Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Detroit Tigers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, Tarek Skubal.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Digging in for Oakland, Ryan Noda.
For Oakland, the first baseman, Ryan Noda.
The lefty fires. That one ripped. Green hurries it back in. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff. Clips the corner, strike one. Go-ahead run in scoring position, nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next pitch misses inside, ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Off the mark there, and it's 2-1. Tigers bullpen with some action. Shelby Miller getting ready to go. Chafin getting loose as well. The pitch. And fouled off. Runner at second, nobody out. And here it comes. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling, and you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
And now the DH, Brent Rooker. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. There's a strike. Noda, the runner at second with one away. And it finds its way through for a hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
One down. Seth Brown now at the plate. First pitch misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
In the air out towards right center. Sizing this one up. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Clips the corner, 0-1. Two outs. And that one lifted in the air center field. Meadows moving back for this one. Makes the catch, inning over. A run on 2 hits, and they leave one. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the A's 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back here with my pal Singy. And today's starting pitcher, number 38.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time. High leg kick. And by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
We go to the bottom of the first. And here's the rookie center fielder, Parker Meadows. The pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. And he deals. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Riley Green. And he pumps it a strike.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Left-hand batter waits. On the ground right side. 4. Got him on the off-balance throw. One gone, bottom half of the first. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
In for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And they're down to their last out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So, last chance for the Tigers. And next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
And a pitch. On the ground at first, and foul ball. Man at second. And that's down and away. A's leading by a run. And the home team trying to pull it out. That one clips the outside corner. And that's strike 2. The Tigers down to their final strike. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First, for the And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Pablo Lopez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Stephen Kwai in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Going to count 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver.
Nope. Ball.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
This one in the air, center field. Buxton moves under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there are two down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Foul ball there. And that's off the inside edge. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 outs, base is empty. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one missed.
3-1.
Josh Naylor next to bat for Cleveland. The wind and the pitch. 3-2 now.
Full count.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Josh Naylor, the next to hit, takes high for ball 1. And that's outside. Ball 2. And that's outside. Ramon Laureano on deck for the Guardians. Ramirez off of first with 2 away. And the 3-1. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Substitution being made at first. And here's the pinch runner, Estevan Florial. Laureano comes up the hit. First offering, and it just misses. Up foul territory behind the plate. And that's the 3rd out. It's the Guardians 0, Twins coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Target Field. And on the hill here today, Shane Bieber. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first, and now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Sliced hard but foul. Righty to the plate.
No, that's inside.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Misses inside, and the count's even at 2.
2-2.
Got him looking, and that's the first out. Here's Royce Lewis. That misses, and it's 1-0. One down, base is empty. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. The wind to the pitch. And another ball. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Here's Byron Buxton. Bieber, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2016. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That one's in there, and the count 1-1.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
2 down, nobody on. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Outside. That's down and in.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
2 outs. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now batting Max Kepler. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And ball 1. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Twins wind up stranding one, scoreless after one. Back in Minnesota, new inning getting started. Stepping up for the Guardians, Bo Naylor. Lopez back to work.
Nope.
That misses the zone. 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. Correa. One out in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Next is the designated hitter, Will Brennan. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Left-hand hitter waits.
1-2.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. And the righty deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
And I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
In the air to left, down the line. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Play at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Here's Brian Riccio, and Cleveland on top 1-0. And first offering is fouled off.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Next offering is in for a strike. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Guardians 1 and the Twins nothing. We head to the bottom of the second, and the batter now, Carlos Correa.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And a pitch. And the slider just misses.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
Next offering is downstairs. Freddie Ferguson behind the dish, calling the balls and strikes. Man at second. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Whips it across and quickly one away in the second.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Fought off foul. And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. If he walks him, no big deal.
Foul ball, still 0-2. With the winning run at the plate. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one
That's
just
the ball.
misses. And a count 1-2.
Man,
One
oh
ball,
man,
two strikes.
I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
The Twins down to their final out. Matt Wallner, the next Twin up to hit. Trying to deliver as the hero. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Kicks and deals. To the right side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Guardians get a shutout on the mound.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The fun.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the mound in this one, Sonny Gray.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Luis Arias in the box, lays off for ball 1. And the 1-0.
Nope, that's the ball.
Grounded to Gorman. Tosses to first. One up, one down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Here's Tim Anderson. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of break. So tough to get that barrel to.
The shortstop takes the ball. 1 out, base is empty. And there's a ball. One down, base is empty. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Two now. And another ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Josh Bell up next. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On to pinch run, John Birdie. 1 down, runner at first. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, bro. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
The 1-0. That one missing inside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And now 2-1.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Out towards right center field. Nootbaar on the move. Brings it in.
Batting fourth.
Here's the third baseman, Jake Berger.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
In for a strike. 0-1.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
On the ground, out to short. Slings it across. That ends the frame. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. There's no score. Back here in St. Louis and getting the start, Jesus Luzardo. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
De La Cruz tracks it down for the out.
Batting second.
Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And the pitch. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. He goes down looking.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Lars Nootbaar stands in now and watches strike one. Two out, space is empty. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Kwai to kick the pitch. Center field. Chisholm settles underneath it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Through an inning, no score here on the show. And we're back. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Not close with that one. Ball one. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Andre Palante, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Kittredge getting cranked up as well. That one finds the corner, and the count even at 1. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
High in the air, out to right. Puts it away for the out.
Batting seven, the right fielder, number 12, Jesus.
And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. Just missed. Just missed. Berger at second with 2 down. And another ball Avisail Garcia in the on-deck circle. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. So now 2 on and 2 outs. Took to a board and 2 outs, scoreless game. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. And Garcia gets a piece. Next pitch is outside. Two on, 2 outs. Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. Lifted in the air down the left side. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left on. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Man at second. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. Got him. And that's the first out.
Batting fifth.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 53 getting loose out there. Weathers also getting ready. Swung on, belted. Chisholm going back. Reaching for it and brings it in. Runner tagging for third.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
The second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Here's Nolan Gorman.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that one fouled off.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
0-2 now as he swings through it.
Ooh, Kwai. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Nootbaar on third with 2 out. And that's downstairs and outside. Got him swinging.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in St. Louis, top half of the third inning, and now for the Marlins, Nick Fortes. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Right-hander kick steals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
No, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
And that one in the air center field. Brings it in. One away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Luis Arias.
Luis Arias stands in. Grounded out his first time. That catches the top part of the zone, and that's strike one.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And that one is lifted in the air. Nootbaar moves under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting second, the shortstop.
John Birdie at the plate. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. That's in for a strike. And fouled off. The pitch.
1 ball.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and the runner stays where he is. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Busch Stadium, set for the bottom of the third. Now, Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker.
Luzardo back to work.
Ball.
And a good eye there.
Count 1-0.
That
Ball
misses
2.
the zone, and that's ball 2. Man at second. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. And here it comes. Line drive, caught.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
And here comes Tommy Edman.
The center fielder.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Inside, just missed. Winning run at second with 1 away here in the last half of the third. Into center. And they get Edman for the out. And there's 2 away. Now it's the shortstop, Mason Wynn.
The shortstop.
And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
First pitch misses. The shortstop takes the ball.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
That one misses. 3-0. Brendan Donovan to bat next. The winning run on second base. That pitch in for a strike. And now 3-1. Fought off foul. Runner at second, 2 down. Payoff pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. 9 straight retired here to start the game. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Josh Bell. And the right-hander back to work. Just missed. Ground ball right side. Gorman in plenty of time to first, and one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Berger swings through it for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That missed inside, and a count 1-2. The Marlins still looking for their first hit in this one. In the air to left center. He's under it. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's 1-0.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in from third.
And at the plate for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And it's fouled away.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
And that one hit to first. Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Marlins 1 and the Cardinals 0. Bottom of the 4th. Now it's the DH, Brendan Donovan. The pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw comes back in, The tying run stops at third with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Ball one there. Good eye right there.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Trying to close out a one-run lead. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And another ball.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Berger to second for one, and a run scores on the double play.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Now up for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Left-hand batter waits. Wouldn't chase that time. Here's a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Two outs. Gets a piece and stays alive. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he grounds one to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they get one run on one base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. On to the top of the fifth we go, all tied 1-1. We go to the top of the fifth. Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Nootbaar pulls it in on the run, and he makes it up to third with one away. And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. He reached on a walk his first time. Just missed. The 1-0. And another ball.
And you got to wonder with first base open, one out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
And a strike on the outside edge. At the belt and fires. Base hit into right center. In to score is the runner from third, and a 2-1 ball game now. And that's a double.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And next is the designated hitter, Avisail Garcia. Fly to left his first time. That clips the corner.
0-1.
And now the 0-1. Swings and misses and one down below the zone.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that's down and away.
2 strikes.
One run across in the frame so far, and we're at the top of the 5th. Wouldn't chase that time. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
I think he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Nick Fortes, 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Sanchez at second with 2 down. That misses the zone, and now 2-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss. Inning over, and it could have been worse. A run, a hit, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Marlins 2 and the Cardinals 1. Back here in St. Louis, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Here comes a pitch. And that one fouled off. Man at second. Not even close there. 1-2 to count. Back to the mound. Sneaks through, base hit. And now the winning run is on base. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And a good eye there.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
With the tying run at third, winning run at first. Last half of inning number 5. Stays alive. And a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 3. Nolan Gorman up next for the Cardinals. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly. We are tied at 2.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Lifted in the air, right field. Sanchez settles under this one. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. He's 0 for 1. That's through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Decisions. This guy's got 5 pitches to put the hitter away. I don't know what you're looking for here, 0-2.
Arenado off of first with 2 away. And 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And a swing and a miss. Third out, and that ends the frame. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We're through 5. We are tied 2-2. Back here in St. Louis, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. And a pitch. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Gets down, base hit. Coming home. He scores and they have the lead. 3-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good at these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins. Struck out swinging his first time. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
Tired or not, he's relentless with the way he pitches. He might be exhausted out there, but his stuff is still nasty.
Runner at first with no outs here. And a foul ball. Bounced up the middle. Gorman. The flip. They get the force for out number 1. Here's Josh Bell.
First baseman, number 9, Josh Bell.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
And that clips the inside corner. One-run game, one out, one on. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Birdie back in on a dive. And the righty deals. That one fouled off. And he deals. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Jake Berger, the next up for the Marlins. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that one hammered. Nootbaar ranging back. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. Around third, he will score. It's 4-2. And he's into third with a 2-out triple.
Well done. Drives in the run. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Sonny Gray will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. On the mound now, Andre Palante.
Important job for him to do right now with that runner on third as they try to add on to their lead. Just needs one out to get out of it, so this is a huge matchup in this game right here.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. digs in now. On the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
Two outs and a runner at third, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Next offering is outside. Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty to the plate. Good job to fight that one off. Berger on third with two out. Look out!
Timeout.
And it hit him.
Right there.
He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Ryan.
Here's the left fielder, Ryan De La Cruz. Wouldn't chase that time.
Ball one, no strike.
Right-handed reliever. That's a base hit as a run scores. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with two away.
Comes through with the RBI. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
0-1.
Off the mark there. And that is ball one. Two on, two outs.
Aye.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And a swing and a line drive into right field, and a base hit knocks in a run.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Avisail Garcia. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Walker ranging back and out of here. He'll circle the bases, and they add to their lead. It's 9-2.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at.
New pitcher for the Cardinals, Andrew Kittredge.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. And the slider just misses. Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. But they take the lead on a huge 7-run outburst. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Marlins 9 and the Cardinals 2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 53.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Tommy Edman at the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Next offering is in for a strike.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Next offering way off the plate. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Bell makes the play, and there's one away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Mason
Wynn next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch just misses.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Up the middle, on the run, throw to first.
He's
On
out.
target, he got him. Nice play.
Up next for the Cardinals, the designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
One out left for the Cardinals. So now here's the Cardinals designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. In the air, out towards left center. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins slug their way to a win in this one.
When you win by 7 runs, it's a real encouraging game all the way around. The hitters feel good about what they did in this one, but the pitchers also know that if they get into a little bit of a jam, they know the offense is very capable of putting up runs. Good job.
This one ends the final 9-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score.
Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway. And on the hill for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game, he'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
And that one fouled off.
4 o'clock.
The pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Here's the 0-2. Goes down looking. On the north side of Chicago, John Shambi and Chris Singleton. Now the number 2 hitter, Freddie Freeman. Swings and misses. Going 1. One out, base is empty. Out to short, Swanson. Fires across the diamond, And Freeman is retired.
Batting
Here's the
first.
Dodgers lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes,
No,
what looks
off the
like
plate.
a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
The lefty, the 1-0.
2-0.
Strike
ball.
1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next
No,
pitch
inside.
misses inside. Now 3-1. Max Muncy in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 2 outs. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, and now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Wrigley Field, and towing the slab here, Shohei Ohtani.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Nico Horner in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
The 1-1. That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground to first, and it goes just foul. The pitch keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Out towards left center. Hernandez ranging after it. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Batting second.
Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
1 down, base is empty. Way outside, and the count is 2-0.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
In the air, right field. Hernandez hustling after it. Makes the grab on the run. 2 away now.
Batting third. The left fielder,
Ian Happ up to hit.
Happ.
Strike on the inside corner.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots.
That's the ball.
They're so tough to do anything
One
with
ball,
as a hitter.
1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. Popped up. Hernandez sizing it up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Here at Wrigley Field, and now it's Max Muncy. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the pitch. There's a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Fought off foul. Man at second.
Ball.
This is inside. Going to count 1 and 2. And that one is inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And another ball.
Full count.
James Outman getting on deck circle. And here it comes. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Ball 4, he walked him. And that'll keep the line moving.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Now a chance for James Outman. And there's a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. The pitch. That one not close. And a count even 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Mark Leiter Jr. up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 43, the lefty, warming up as well. The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
That is it. The left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
2 on, 1 out. Teoscar Hernandez, the next to hit.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
2 on, 1 out. And fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Chris Taylor now. And that's in there at the knees. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And now the lefty. And a ground ball to first. And it's just foul. That was close. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Way high. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at the friendly confines. Bottom of the inning. Bellinger up to hit. Ohtani back to work.
Ball,
Just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And the 1-0. That one down the line, and that's just foul. The pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
It's a good take.
Pitch misses, and the count's full. Dansby Swanson up next. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
And that misses off the outside edge. Action in the pen down there. Daniel Hudson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Garcia, a left-hander, also throwing. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. The winning run on second base. And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now.
Batting fifth.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. That one finds the corner. 0-1. with the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Fought off foul. The 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Cubs leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And we're back. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Kike Hernandez.
Kike Hernandez.
Steele back to work. And fouled off. Man at second. That's in there. And it's 0-2.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Just misses with that one.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. One gone here. And now it's Gavin Lux.
Gavin Lux.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Big swing and a miss.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Next offering misses down and away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
1-0.
In the dirt, blocked. He's in there, and the winning run is 90 feet away with 2 out.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
Two outs.
Yeah.
Top of the 3rd, no score. And that one fouled off. The pitch. That's ripped into the outfield. Lays out and makes the play.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Yan Gomes. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Just missed. Left field. Hernandez settles underneath it. And there's one away.
Batting in, the first baseman,
So up next, Michael Bush.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And ball one. Winning run at second with one away here in the last half of the third. That
Ball
misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Here's Nick Madrigal.
The third baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Misses inside. 1-0. Morel on at second with 2 down. That one off the mark. Now 2-0.
Well, out there on the mound, he's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 2-1 now. Top of the zone for a called strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that will end the inning. 1 left for the Cubs. Still no score. Back here at Wrigley Field, start of the 4th, and here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. And he deals. There's the strike at the knees. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And a swing and a miss, and 1 out now.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. And up to the plate is Will Smith. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one misses. Ball 1. Man at second. That pitch gets the inside corner. And 1-1. The Dodgers yet to pick up a hit here. Way inside. Wouldn't chase that time.
Full count.
Max Muncy in the on-deck circle. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. In the air, left side. Squeezes it.
Now batting, third baseman, Max.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Just missed. That's down and in. The pitch. That one ripped, but foul.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Out to short. Swanson tosses to first. They get the out on Muncy. That's out number 3. One left for LA, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now Nico Horner. With the right-hander back to work. Pitches in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Slap the other way, foul. In the air, foul off first. One up, one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Seiya.
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. He's 0 for 1. Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. One out and a runner at second. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Fly ball to right. Hernandez has it sized up. Makes the grab for the second out.
The left fielder, number 8,
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one cutting but missing down low. It's in and out of his glove, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Cubs leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Here at Wrigley Field, and now the center fielder, James Outman. Singy, you gotta appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And the pitch. And a good eye there.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Kicks and fires. That one to first. Bush takes it himself, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Struck out swinging his first time. That misses, and that's ball one. That's in there. In the air, right field. Suzuki on the move. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. On the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Chris Taylor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And a foul ball.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 outs. This to third. In time to Bush. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Cubs nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Cody Bellinger. The pitch. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball. Not even close there. And that's ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Dansby Swanson waiting for a turn at the plate. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And now the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Got him! And that is a big first out.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. Got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count. Just a poor at bat.
So now the DH spot, Christopher Morel. His first at bat was a strikeout.
1-0.
In the dirt, but kept close. No movement on the base. It's ball 1. And there's the strike. That misses. And it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
With the tying run at second, winning run at first. And the home team trying to pull it out. Fought off foul. Righty delivers. Struck him out looking.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here's Yan Gomes. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Two on, two outs. And strike one to the catcher.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Sends it to center, and this should be it. He'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers hold on to win a nail-biter, stranding the winning run on base.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, you're going to see good velocity between the four-seam fastball and the cutter. Better be ready to hit. It's going to be fairly straight, but just because it's straight doesn't mean it's easy to get the barrel on it.
All right, ready to go here. Down the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
The wind of the pitch. And downstairs.
1-0.
Ouch, that one drilled him. And they get the out after the ricochet. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off. But, man, that can't feel good. He's going to have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
Here's Adley Rutschman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
This one in the air. Settles underneath it. Hauls it in, 2 away. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes.
Ground ball scooped up, Key Bryant Hayes to first, and the Orioles set down in order. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, and now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, and on the hill, the big righty, Corbin Burns.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
And here it comes. O'Neal Cruz, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The shortstop
2-1.
takes the ball. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the righty deals.
That's foul.
And another ball.
Count's full.
Coming on for the Orioles, Cionel Perez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
To kick the 3-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Brian Reynolds here. Out to short. Mateo zips it to first, and that quickly 2 away. Here's the Pirates lineup now. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes, and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him out.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Wow! Ball game! He made him pay for that one, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line for tonight.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab, Mackenzie Gore. And a left-hander to face the Phillies lineup. Tell me about him.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Ready to go now, and digging in for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber. The pitch. And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with two strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Turner now. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One down. Here's Bryce Harper. Snap throw to first. Turner gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
There's the strike. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as quick.
Got him swinging.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter.
Turner runs, pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Gore throws over, and Turner's back in.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter.
Runner goes again. Pitch is low. Throw to third. Save.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Turner at third with 2 away.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone.
And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Nationals Park. And today's starter, Zach Wheeler. What do you look for here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first. Here's the shortstop at the plate, C.J. Abrams. Kwai to kick the pitch. Just off the inside edge. Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. The wind and the pitch. In the air, left field. Marsh grabs it on the run. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, you know, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Lane Thomas in the box now. Takes strike 1. One down, base is empty. Swings through that.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Ball 1 low. He goes down looking. And now it's Joey Gallo. Just
Nope,
missed.
that's the ball. Counts 1-0.
Two out, space is empty. And that one wrapped foul. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here! And that ends the game! Wow! He'll touch them all, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
One nothing the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Cincinnati Reds. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. On the hill for the Reds, Hunter Green. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Righty to the plate. Just misses. Yeah, the count 1-2.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Jeff McNeil stands in.
Ball.
Misses outside. Ball 1. And another ball. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Francisco Lindor. That one lifted to left, gets under it, and makes the grab. And that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back here in Cincinnati. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What's the word on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And that one fouled off. Fouled off. He was late. That's off the mark. 1-2 to count.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One out, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Baden drifts towards it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Now a screamer into the outfield. He's got it, and that is that. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Back here at Great American Ballpark, top of the second, and now the first baseman, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The pitch. That one inside, and that's ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Man at second. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Here's Starling Marte. Fouled off down the right side. Move to second. Lindor back in there. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Candelario. Marte retired.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Now it's DJ Stewart.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable.
And fouled off. Battling here as he fouls it away. Lindor on third with 2 out. Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Left-hand hitter waits. Bounced up the middle. Dives, but it's off his glove. In comes the run from third, and it's 1-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And now it's going to be Francisco Alvarez. That one not close. 2-0. In there at the knees.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
The 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
2 outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Inside, just missed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Bounce to third. Tosses across to first, and that'll do it. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mets 1 and the Reds 0. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now batting Jeimer Candelario.
The third baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
And he deals. Just missed. Just off the inside edge.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And a pitch. On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Now they've got to find a way to get the job done. Time run at third, less than 2. This is a huge at-bat coming up.
Fought off foul. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Pitch misses there. 1-1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Slap the other way. Foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting six.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jake Fraley. In there at the knees for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
A one-run lead, bottom half of inning number 2. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Two on, one out. And a swing and a miss. Now only one out remaining.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Reds down to their final out. Next for Cincinnati, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Trying to deliver as the hero. And a curve is down and in.
1-0.
Two outs, tying and winning runs on base, and the home team trying to pull it out. That clips the zone, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 strike.
And that one fouled off. This could end it. Now a fly ball to right center. Bader sizing it up. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets strand the go-ahead run to hold on for the win.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch and on the mound now, Carlos Rodon. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Stepping in, George Springer.
Tonight for Toronto, the right fielder, George Springer.
And a pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
There's a swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Batting second.
Bo Bichette up to the dish.
So, Bichette.
That one to first and foul ball. One out, bases empty. Next one misses, and the count is 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. One down, bases empty. And fouled off. Next pitch is downstairs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. hitting on deck circle. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency.
Foul ball there. Next offering is down low. Two outs, base is empty. Just off the outside edge. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back for more from the Bronx. Today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. What do you have on him?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
DJ LeMahieu to start things off.
The third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
The pitch. And ball 1 to LeMahieu. Ball to strike. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
At the belt and fires. Just off the outside corner. Full count now. Aaron Judge on deck for the Yankees. In the air, center field. Kiermaier trying to get there. He's got it. One away. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's outside. And that's ball 3. Juan Soto waits on deck. The 3-1. And Judge spoils that one. And he walked him.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The right fielder.
Substitution now at first base. And here's the Yankees pinch runner, Jahmai Jones. One down, runner at first. Here's Juan Soto. First pitch misses.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you've got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Jones stands at first with one out. And another ball.
Ball 2.
Good hitters count the 2-0.
Ball, that's it.
Giancarlo Stanton waiting to hit for the Yankees. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Grounder might be 2. Over to Bichette. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Now into the game, Jahmai Jones. He'll be patrolling center field. Back at Yankee Stadium, second inning set to go. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Justin Turner.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Liner. And Turner is retired. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 8,
Kevin Biggio up to the plate.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
0-1. The Yankees with some action in their pen. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Canely, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 0-1.
Ball, that's inside.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
And a count 1-2. Towards first. He gets to him with a slide. Got him. Nice play. And that may have saved a run.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Here's the second baseman. Lifted in the air, right center field. Jones sizes this one up, brings it in, and that's the third out. One left for Toronto. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back now in the Bronx. We head to the bottom of the second, and now it's Giancarlo Stanton. The right-hander back to work. Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. And a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Gets it there in time, though. So a tough play, but they do get out number two.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down, and big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Soto on third with two out. Good eye in that spot. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Trevor Richards appears to be getting loose. Swanson warming up as well. Out towards right center field. Kiermaier on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning. One left for the Yankees. We'll move to the third with no score. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, on to the third inning. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Here comes a pitch. That clips a corner. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Ball one there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him. So digging in, Alejandro Kirk. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Just missed. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number three. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. As they jump ahead, a run scores.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
That one the other way. Verdugo snags it for the second out.
The right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
So the batting order turns over. Here's George Springer. Struck out swinging his first time. And there's a foul ball.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
That one misses, and that is ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. Kirk at second with 2 down. Hard hit to third. LeMahieu gets it to first. That takes care of Springer. They limit the damage here. A run, a hit, and a man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Yankees nothing. Set for the bottom of the third. Now the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Now the 0-1. Bounce to the right, and that chance handled in plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
A couple of pitches and a quick out.
Not shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
So up next, Anthony Volpe.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing.
Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. In from third is the tying run. It's 1-1. Not in time. He's safe.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Fall off foul. And it's 1-1. With the winning run standing at second here in the last half of the third. Pitch misses there, and a count 2-1. And that one fouled off. The winning run on second base. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
High fly ball down the left field line. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, DJ.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. That's in there. Strike 1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And that's outside. Volpe stands at second with 2 gone. Kicks and fires. On the ground to the left. Bichette slings it across. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings complete, all tied 1-1. Back in the Bronx. Now here is Bo Bichette. Rodon back to work. That one ripped, but foul. Strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And that one is lifted in the air. Verdugo ranging after it. He's got it. Runner tags up for third, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Anything but a strikeout here. This at bat could end up defining the game. Deep breaths in the box.
First pitch, and he just misses.
And I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Way upstairs, and that's ball 2. And another ball. Justin Turner to bat next. 1 away with a runner at third. And he takes one right on the black, and it's 3-1. Rodon sets and digs. There's a strike.
We got full count.
Payoff pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Turner climbs in on that right side. That's towards center. Squeezes it, and that's the third out. Blue Jays held in check. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Bottom 4, here's Jahmai Jones.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And that's too high. The pitch. Just missed. Swings and misses. And the count is even 2-2. Man at second. High fly ball right field, and that is Springer. Makes the grab, 1 down. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. On to run for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score in a base hit. And now it's Juan Soto. 0 for 1 so far.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs.
Oh, and a nice sliding stop. It's there, and that's a great play.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Caught looking his first time up. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Up the middle. Tosses to first. Third out. The Yanks leave one. Score remains tied 1-1. So coming into the game now on defense, Oswaldo Cabrera. He's the new third baseman. Back at Yankee Stadium, here's the third baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Kevin Biggio.
The pitch. And fouled off. Man at second. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Strike 3, got him swinging. And now one away.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Now it's the second baseman. He's 0 for 1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second, and we're at the top of the 5th. That to right. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Turner at second with 2 down. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. And misses inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And the pitch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And here it comes. He walked in, and that will keep things going. So up next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. Doubled in his first AB. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. In the air, right field. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So they strand a pair. Last half of the 5th coming up. All tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate.
First baseman, Anthony
And a pitch.
Rizzo.
And there's the strike.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
0-1's the count.
And that's off the inside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Here's a 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Righty to the plate. Right through there. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So a change being made out at second. Coming in as the pinch runner, Trent Grisham. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit. Here's Gleyber Torres. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Grounded out his first time up. That's inside.
That's inside.
Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Last half of inning number 5. Next pitch is outside. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And a pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Kiermaier moving under it. Drops into the glove, and that will end the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. Still tied 1-1. Back in the Bronx. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier. Rodon back to work. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Man at second. That one 95 to finish him off. So the lineup flips over, and it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Kirk over at second, 1 down. And that's down and away.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
So 2 down now, and here is Bo Bichette. And a good eye there. The pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. In the air out to center. Jones moving under this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. All tied 1-1. Well, we go bottom 6. Leading off, Anthony Volpe.
Not shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
The pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And now the count is even.
1-0.
Righty delivers. Fouled off. He was late. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Wells. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Oswaldo Cabrera getting ready to hit. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. Swings through that one out in front that time. Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
Caught him looking for the K.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back for more from the Bronx. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
The pitch. That's in there. 0-1. And there's a ball.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Just missed.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Just off the inside corner, and now it's 3-2.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Man at second. On the ground to short. Throw on to Rizzo. 1 out. A key out to start the 7th. So now Turner in on that right side. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chrissy is surprised that the lefty is still in there. Intentional walk coming here, and that sets up the double play possibility with 1 away and runners at first and second.
The third baseman.
Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That one is upstairs.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Rodon ready. Here comes. And that one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground, right side. And he grabs it, foul. To third, might be 2. Over to Torres. Over to first, safe.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Here's the second baseman. Ripped, but it curls foul. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Hard hit left side. Volpe throws it to first in time. That's the 3rd out. Back in New York, bottom of the 7th, down the number 2 hitter, Jahmai Jones. And a pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kick steals. Got him swinging. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, right fielder.
Juan Soto down.
Juan Soto.
Looks like they want to set up the double play. Intentional walk will make it 1st and 2nd with one gone.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. One out. The go-ahead run is at 2nd. Next offering misses, and now 2-0.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Wouldn't chase that time.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Anthony Rizzo waiting for a turn at the plate. 2 on, 1 out. That's in there, and the count is 3-1. Called strike right there. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
Next to hit, Anthony Rizzo.
It's a good spot to be in. With runners on 1st and 2nd, you know the pitcher is going to come after you. Last thing he wants to do is nibble, load up the bases, and then walk in the winning run, or throw it to the backstop and bring in that winning run.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. That one missing inside. Two on, 2 outs. Up the middle, Bichette. They take the force out number 3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Victor Gonzalez. Go ahead run on base. And now here is Dalton Varsho. The pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And that's a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk. Bounce to the right side. Torres over to first. Now 2 out.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Kiermaier swings through it for strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And the pitch. Runners breaking for the plate. Trying to bunt his way on. Torres. That ends the frame of the bunt attempt. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Eric Swanson. Here is Gleyber Torres.
For the Yankees, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Here comes a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
0-2.
Good take by Torres. Man at second. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The next pitch misses. And it's 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Alex Verdugo up next. Three-2 now. Swing and a pop-up. Should have this one. And there's one down.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
So digging in, Alex Verdugo. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Next offering is downstairs. Winning run at second with 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that just misses.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
So now 3-2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Three-2 now. Bounce to the left side. Biggio. And Verdugo is set down.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Anthony Volpe now at the plate. 1 for 2. The shortstop takes a ball. Movement in the bullpen. Chad Green up and loosening in the pen. The other way. Across is the winning run, and the Yankees walk it off for the win.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left 8 runners on base. For the Blue Jays, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 44 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome in from this brand new ballpark. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Houston Astros and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. Our starting pitcher in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Jose Altuve in the box now. Takes strike 1. That's a strike, and it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And that one ripped into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Alex Bregman up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
Starts him with a breaking ball, but that's a pitch he's really comfortable hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against him.
Line drive. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Both the infield and the outfield shifted over to the right. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope. Ball.
2 out, space is empty. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The wind and the pitch. And a ball evens the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And another ball.
You got a full
Jose
count.
Abreu waits on deck. Three-two. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Mancini, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Making a move at first. Pinch running here. Greg Kessinger. Jose Abreu up to hit. Missed
Nope.
inside with the curve. Just missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That one
3-0.
missed. Kyle Tucker to bat next. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And there's the automatic. And the right-hander deals.
That's a foul ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
2 outs. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Back in Arlington, and on the hill, the lefty, Framber Valdez.
Well, as starting pitchers go, he's not real tall, so one of the keys for him is having good deception by being able to change speeds, add and subtract velocity on his pitches. You know, the ball doesn't come from a high angle, so it can be a little flatter in the zone. So he's got to be able to work the corners, work all the quadrants, but also maybe pause a little bit, hesitate, vary up his times to the plate, and make that hitter inconsistent in terms of getting the front foot down.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-1.
There's a strike. 95 of that one. That's to third. Whips it across. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. On the ground right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. Kicks and fires. Got him swinging. So up next, Adolis Garcia. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track.
Ball.
Pitch misses, and it's
1 ball,
1-0.
no strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2.
Struck him out looking. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. We played an inning, no score. New inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Kyle Tucker.
Evaldi back to work.
That's
Just
it,
off
ball.
the inside edge.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Man at second. And that one fouled off. One down. And there's a ball. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. He's under it. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
Batting fifth, the catcher,
Gainer Diaz digs in now.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
One away with a runner at third here at the top of the second. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
And now Chas McCormick. Ball one there. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Second inning here. No score. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and a miss.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Kicks and deals. Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back at Globe Life Field, bottom of the second. Now here is Evan Carter. The pitch. Just missed. This one high in the air to left center. Sizing this one up. He's got it. And there's one away.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Substitution now at second base. Here's the pinch runner for Texas, Travis Jankowski. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Josh Young, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Activity in the bullpen for the Astros for the first time. Rafael Montero up and throwing. Martinez also throwing. The winning run on second base.
That's the ball.
And another ball.
Boom,
2-0.
one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. That's down and in. Nathaniel Lowe in the on-deck circle for Texas. And now the lefty. Ball 4. He walked in. And that keeps things going.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this. But he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two on, one out. That one ripped but foul.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does. And you're tied up.
And a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the second out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim, known for his late inning heroics. Wouldn't chase that time. Jankowski on second. Smith on at first with 2 down. And a strike in there.
1-1.
And there's the strike.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
In plenty of time to first, and that is that. Rangers leave a pair. We'll move to the third with no score. Now into the ball game on defense, Travis Jankowski. He takes over in right.
Now it's third base, number 8, Josh Smith.
And we're back. Top half of the third inning, and the batter will be the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. And a pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And the righty deals. And he chases that one below the zone.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, he was right up on the plate, so even a small misfire was enough to send him to first.
Jake Myers, the next to hit. On the ground is short, could be 2. Seager over to second, on to low. It's a double play.
That's a huge pitch right there. It looked like it was going to be a big inning, but you get the double play. I guess you'd say here's a chance for the next guy to pick up his teammate, though.
So the batting order turns over. Jose Altuve getting ready to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And ball 1. outs and a runner at third. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one missed. Swings and misses. Slider right there. Stays alive.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
2 outs. Slice to right. Fair ball. In to score from third. On the board first, it's 1 zip. And that's a 2-out double.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here's Alex Bregman. He's 0 for 1. Swinging a foul straight back. Man on second, 2 down. And a foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Fires it to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
And welcome back to the
Leading off
ballpark.
for the
Here's
Rangers,
Leody Taveras.
the center fielder, Leody Taveras.
And he deals. Out front and foul to the left side.
Well, this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
And the pitch. And that's outside. Now 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. And another ball. Ezekiel Duran waiting to hit for the Rangers. Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Line to left, and a base hit. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Altuve tossed to second. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killer.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play
It's pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Here is Marcus Semien. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Kwai to kick the pitch. And a curve is down and in.
1-1.
Next pitch in for a strike. And a count 1-2. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the last half of the third. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. On to inning number 4. All tied 1-1. On to the 4th. Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Greg Kessinger. Evaldi back to work. And that's outside. Ball 1. And fouled off. And that's a little bit high. And a count 2-1. And another ball. Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. Man at second. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4. Taking base.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Making a move at second base. Astros going with a pinch runner, Mauricio Dubon. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jose Abreu. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Now it's belted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. He powers that one out of here, and they lead it. It's 4-1. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That'll be it for Nathan Evaldi, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Kirby Yates gets the call from the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Kyle Tucker, 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Hits the corner. That's strike 1. Yates, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. Left-hand hitter waits. That one pushed foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
Here's a 1-2. On the ground.
Foul
And
ball.
it goes just foul. The pitch. That
No,
just
ball.
misses. 2-2.
2 balls,
Really
2
good
strikes.
take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ripped to short. Over to low. And Tucker is retired.
Now batting, catcher, Yainer Diaz.
And now Yainer Diaz.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing. But it's that big arm that really stands out. Hit hard on the ground to short. Sends it to first. Got the out.
The left fielder, number 20, Chaz McCormick.
2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Chaz McCormick went down on strikes his first time through.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
First
Ball.
pitch misses. Righty delivers. And there's a ball. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. And midway in the 4th, it's the Astros 4 and the Rangers 1. Now into the game, Mauricio Dubon. He's the new third baseman. Back at Globe Life
Leading off
Field,
for the
John Chambi
Rangers,
and Chris Singleton
the
with you.
shortstop,
And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Corey Seager.
Seager.
As the lefty gets to work. Down the inside corner for a strike.
Well, these Rangers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
0-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And down on strikes. Now 1 away.
The right fielder, number
Up next for the
16,
Rangers, Travis Jankowski. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. That one's in there.
No ball.
And that's
1
strike
strike.
1. Curveball drops in there.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Rolls across the diamond. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Now batting, the left fielder, Evan Carter.
Last chance now for the Rangers. Evan Carter now at the plate. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
0-1.
And the lefty with the 0-1. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Back there. That's long gone. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 4-3.
He just sent a jolt of electricity into this stadium with that swing. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Framber Valdez won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Digging in, Josh Smith. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. And the pitch. That one the other way. And a base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Struck out swinging his first time. Now snap throw to first. Smith dives back in safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
First pitch, not close. On the ground to third. And that is the ball game.
Well, a 4-pitch save. He was just starting to get comfortable out there after throwing a lot of pitches in the bullpen in this one. But a nice job of attacking the hitters, being very efficient. And this is what you want to do. You want to come in and you want to close things out as quickly as possible.
4-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.